Alright. Yay, it works. Hello, hello, chat. Welcome. Welcome in. Hello, Ribbons. Hello, Lord Abraxos. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry to hear that you have a migraine. They're the worst. They're the absolute goddamn worst. It's awful. Evil. Why do our brains hurt us so? Anyway, I had to get some farming done very quickly before stream started because, I had to get this. Because I'm not gonna waste a whole week's work trying to get, like, this is 8 weeks I gotta build up to this shit, okay? I'm not gonna let one pass me by. Do I have the extra time? Yes. Alright, if I miss 1 week, is it gonna kill me? No. But do I care? Also no, I want to do it. Let it be done. Alright. Let me set up my, my stuff. Because I always start the stream, and then half the time I forget to hit the record button. My favorite thing. And then I gotta do my funky, after stream thingy, so that I make sure the recording's actually saved, and my computer doesn't crash. Like it did that one time. That was fun. Alright, which nation am I going to? Yeah, because the game is updating, on Tuesday. So I'm not going to be streaming that day. I am aware that I could do something else that isn't Genshin related. That I could do a stream that's just not Genshin.
Thank you for
if
completing
the game
today's
is down.
commissions.
The thing being, number one, I would have to find something really short that I can do in one stream. And two, I'm behind on some work that I have to catch up on. Why is my mic louder today? What is happening? Anyway, but I'm behind on some work, so I should really just spend that day doing that. But also, I just need to give my voice a break. It'd be like that sometimes. But anyway. There you go. But we've got that. Did I get... Hold on. I got the commissions. Did I do the expedition?
Add Astro...
Oh, I don't have anyone on expeditions. No wonder. What the fuck happened? Betty? Okay, oh my god! Oh, Durin does it too! Oh, that's his talent. I didn't know that. Gain 25% more rewards when dispatched on a 20-hour. Neat. I'm not gonna do that, but I could. Put Fischl there. I do a mix of, like, money and those, and then Sarah goes here, so I think she just goes on the money one. There we go. Don't know what happened there.
Too slow.
But okay. Anyway. Welcome. Welcome to the bullshit. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I don't know what could happen. Alright? And, like, you gotta understand, I make my schedule every week, right? I just grab, like, the promotional art. Like, the main promotional art for, like, each game update and put that as the image. This one was... Because Aether's... who they consider, like, the main guy. Obviously, it doesn't matter which twin you pick, it's the same thing, they just... you know, flip the role. But... you know, Hoyo themselves usually uses Aether, right? So it's like, here's Aether, here's Dane, and then here's Lumine, like, standing in a fucking tear of the abyss, and I'm like... This can only go well. This can only go well. Especially after, God, especially after Natlan with all of the Abyss-related stuff, and the whole, and Capitano and everything. We're gonna have to go to Dane and be like, "Hi, Dane, how are ya? Do you know Capitano? He's dead now." Like, huh? And then, very exciting, fucking paralogism on Friday. I'm screaming and I'm very happy. And I'm also a little concerned, cause if they ever have me go into the headquarters at any point, the Mondstadt headquarters, particularly the, you know, the library, I think we're gonna have some problems, because they've already handed me the witch's homework, and that's like, hey, go to the thing. And then I think I also have, like, the I don't know, there's another thing in there, too. There's too much shit happening in there. I just don't go to Mondstadt. But anyway, time for Dane. Time for fucking Dane. Oh boy. At least this time I'm seeing him promptly, okay? It's not like where I left the bitch in Port Ormos for like 2 years. Just like, Dane, I know you're there. I'm sorry. I'm busy. Have fun in Port Ormos. The music is a bop. You're gonna have a great time. Samira was great. Ugh. Mouth is dry. Also, I realized I don't know if I sneezed last stream. I don't think I did. Which is really fucking weird. What happened to my 1 sneeze per stream quota? What? I was so lost in the sauce, I also forgot to take my pill until like an hour later. They fucked me up on that one, man. It's like, yay, you didn't sneeze. Boo, you took your pill an hour late. Also, Capitano's dead. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What? Here's a giant eyeball of death in the sky. What? That was an experience, that stream. And now I'm scared, because it's like we've done all this Abyss shit. We got a lot of Capitano lore. We're getting a lot of, like, Heavenly Principles Abyss bullshit. And now it's like, here, let's go see Dane! I'm scared to go see Dane! I feel like bad things are gonna happen. Ian-san, have you seen a really tall guy, blonde hair, wears like a funky half mask, blue eyes with diamond shape in it, weird space-like cape, and really dark clothes? Speaks in like fucking cryptic language. Have you seen this man?
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
That is so cute. That's so cute, them not even being, like, Traveler. Just Tumaini. Like, the special name. I love that.
Oh hey, Kochi-san! What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Okay, so here's an interesting thing. I noticed this when I was doing the, the winter Natlan event thing that just happened in Dragonspine, which I did not finish, by the way, because they were like, go to the library, and they were like, oh, sorry, you can't go to the library, the witch's homework is, like, on top of that. And I was like, you know what, I did all the mini-games, and I got all the cool, like, extra stuff, and the weapon, and all the materials and stuff. I'm not invested enough in this comic fan club to keep going. So maybe I'll look up what happens in there story-wise later. But I was like, I don't want to go to the library, because I don't want to accidentally activate the witch's homework. Because I don't want to, you know, in case there's spoilers there, because that's technically after Durin came out. But I noticed, like, immediately off the bat, I was like, why does Paimon sound the way that she sounds? And the thing is, I think they changed Paimon's voice actress at some point, if I recall. I thought the entirety of Natlan they already had. Like, I feel like I stated this when we went to Fontaine or something. I was like, Paimon doesn't sound, like, as annoying. Like, as Grady. But now, for the new voice that she has, and I couldn't unhear this when I was doing that event, and we'll probably hear it more as time goes on, she kinda, to me, sounds a little bit like Minnie Mouse. Like the new Paimon. Because I heard it right off the bat in this one line alone. I think we're getting, like, a whole new person this time. Give me Minnie Mouse vibes.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do.
See, it's just weird for me, because anytime I say Mickey Mouse, I say Michael Rat. So, like, you're saying Paimon Mouse, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, how do I make a joke out of this, but my brain goes to Rat.
That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count. Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help.
We go on patrol, and we, like, look out into the distance, and it's just Dane.
The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do, too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Damn. Too small for the big leagues, but too big for the small leagues. Tragedy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
God damn it, she cracks so easily. Paimon, please. This is why we can't take you places. Alright, whatever you say, Coach.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
Make sure nothing strange is happening. So here comes Dane.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
The tragedy I'm facing now, where it's like last stream my mic was too quiet and now it's too loud. God damn.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
I have to get used to the new voice. It's gonna be a process. It's always a thing when voice actors get changed. Then I'm like, ugh, what's happened? Where am I? Who am I speaking to? Yeah, I ain't fucking with the fucking Minotaur bullshit over there. Alright. Oh, it's not bad in the slightest. That's the thing. Like, she does a good job. It's just very... It's just a different tone than what we had for Paimon before. And it's gonna take me a long time to get used to, because Paimon's voice has been the same for so long. So, like... It's like, buddy, I finished Natlan, right? Like... I've only got maybe... Nodkarai is technically, I guess, a separate place from Snezhnaya. It's like an interconnecting point between the two. It's like right outside of it, I think. So, if we count Snezhnaya as well, and I have to go through all of Nodkarai, I've got like 2 nations left. Maybe 3 if we count Conria. Like, if that ends up being its own section. So, it's just, we've had the other voice for so long, it's gonna take me a minute. It's not bad. It's just different. And I gotta get used to it. Buddy, I heard... Look, I logged into that game, I heard Kalis say one line of his fucking ult, and I went, what did they do to my boy? What have you done? It's different.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Oh no.
We should go take a look, right? See.
Le hole.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
Already I'm scared. Already I'm scared. The lone hilichurl in a cave with some, like, weird glowy shit on the floor. It's never been a good situation. When you have a chill hilichurl just chilling on the floor, okay? Last time that happened, I had to deal with a bunch of Kari Bear shit. So I'm spooked.
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up!
Oh, there he goes.
It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
The glowy.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
It looks very different from many things we have seen.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
Okay, I feel like I'm missing something very important here, because I'm... The key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm Sorry, did I miss something somewhere? Am I forgetting something? Is this something they told me like 3 fucking years ago and I don't remember? Is this something they've told me in the past couple of weeks and my brain's just like overloaded with so much information I don't recall? Like, what, there's a spaceship? There's a hibernation chamber on a spaceship? Huh? Like, I remember Dane talking about the other people who, were in charge of protecting Conria with him, right? Like, his brother and Rhine-daughter and, whoever the hell Skirk's, master is, like, those guys, right? I remember them. I remember, like, the third Descender got, like, basically chopped up into the no-seas. Like, there's a... I know the Loom of Fate is now complete. At what point was there a spaceship mentioned? Because if they told me about it, I forgot. You can get the alien black. Oh boy.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Paimon, I'm with you, Paimon. I don't know. What is Lumi talking about?
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Oh, my spaceship? Wait. We had a spaceship? When did we... Huh? What? Yeah, sure.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
I had a spaceship the whole time. Apparently? What? What do you mean, Lumine? I thought you and your brother just fucking flew here. What do you mean? Okay, I still have mine, apparently. It's been in my pocket the whole time, even though it hasn't shown up in my inventory. That would have been major foreshadowing, alright? If you start the game, and then, like, right from the jump, you have one item in your inventory, and it's, like, hibernation key. And it's just in your pocket the whole game, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And then you get to this point, that would have been... But it's just like, no, I've always had this on me. Yeah, that's my spaceship. What? Am I supposed to know this? But that would have been cool. Hoyo, steal that idea from me. Steal it for the new people.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
God damn it, Aether, it fell out of your pocket.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien! Oh, wait, no. Descender.
Same shit. Same shit.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order, which we already knew because the Abyss Order was already here because we just won the war against them. No shit they were here, honey.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ensign's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Look, Paimon, we can either turn around and go speak to Yansan, or we can keep going and probably have another choice meeting with Dane. So we're gonna go to ladder.
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Never mind, she took care of the choice for us. She said, don't even choose. I'm gonna come to you. And then you can do whatever. Saves me the trip.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Well, sucks to be them.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Again, I just murdered those fuckers. It's been 2 days.
Huh?
I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to. Oh, that hurts so much given the fact that she already did, but just doesn't remember. Oh.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale.
And by the way, I recognize that there's a difference between, like, the Abyss on its own and the Abyss Order. Alright, the Order is, like, ruled specifically by the Abyss Twin, and is for the set goal of whatever the fuck the Loom of Fate rewriting ley lines, bull crap, whatever the hell they're doing. I honestly don't even really truly know. And then you have, like, the Abyss itself, which is just, like, the whole entity of chaos and madness and bullshit. Alright? And I know we fought the Abyss that's been, like, corrupting the land and stuff, and that the Abyss Order is, like, a smaller group within that, but still, motherfucker, I just finished a war against the Abyss. That was literally 2 days ago. Can my brother please give me, just like, can he wait at least a week so I can take a nap?
It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
But it's been 2 fucking days. This bitch will not let me rest.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
Yes, but we ended the war. That was the whole point. You telling me Capitano fucking died in that chair? And then, like, 2 days later, Aether's like, you know what would be great? Starting another fucking war. It's like, Aether, please. Please, for the love of God, just let Lumine take a nap for 5 minutes!
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case. Great, then let's head over together.
Welcome to the bullshit. I'll pick up that thingy later. see this, okay? I think it would have been really cool. By the way, I picked this up randomly on the side of the road. Who cares? It would have been really cool. It would have been major foreshadowing, okay? It would have been really good foreshadowing if we already had one of these in our pocket the second we started the game. And it would have been like, key to the hibernation chamber on that ship that traversed the Sea of Stars. And that could just be like the thing, right? And then you get this one, and then it can say there should only be 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. That would have been really cool. Alas, no. I have all this shit in my pocket. But by the way, here's some more decorations. Fun stuff. But all this crap in my pocket. And I'm just like, what do you mean I have a hibernation key? What do you mean there's a spaceship? What do you fucking mean? Where am I? Okay, let me get this teleporter real quick. I know we're in a hurry. I know a whole section of the nation is now under attack. I know we have to get some information. There's a goat. There's a goat.
Too slow.
What more could you want out of life? Hello, Alcor? Alcor64, hello, thank you for the follow and welcome to the dream. We got goats here. Welcome to the goat. Alright, kick in the door again. Mawika, holy fuck!
Malika!
Hey, Mawika, I know we just finished a war. You ready for round 2? It never ends. It never fucking ends. We'll see the goat again. Don't you worry. We will have our goat.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
Is everything fucked? Is everything falling to the ground? Is everything burning? Is the Abyss set everything on fire?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
This motherfucker really couldn't wait more than 2 goddamn days! Oh my god. We end a 500-year goddamn war on Friday. And then I get up today and I'm like, oh, what the hell are we gonna do? Wake up, congrats, war number 2, electric boogaloo, let's fucking go. Lumi does not get to rest. There will be no sleep, there will be no freedom, there will be no nothing. You will end a war, you will wake up, you'll go to another goddamn war.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
I guess they were just like, hey, you dealt with the Hey, look at that! All of these guys dealt with, like, the tiny abyss. Cool. Send out the big boys.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
I mean, we lost, like, nearly 2,000 something people in the last one, including Capitano, so, who's to say?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
It would be so fucking funny. It would be so fucking funny. Like, because I know Dane's gonna show up. I know he's here. He has to be, because it's just how these quests work. But it would be so funny if somebody, like, spotted him and went, "Oh my god, a man from the Abyss Order," and started, like, trying to beat his ass. And then we walk in and are like, "Dude, no, that's Dane!" Ugh. How far are you in Genshin? I finished up the entirety of the Natlan arc, on Friday. This is the Dane Abyss Twin quest that's, like, right after that. On Friday, we're gonna do the Paralogism interlude. That might take 2 days, and then after that is Nod Karai, which is the most current nation that came out. So, how far am I? Nearing the end. Currently. I've got, like, one interlude and a whole other nation after this. But it's the most current one, so we're getting there. Soon! And Nod Karai is gonna kill me. Oh, God. If this doesn't kill me, Paralogism probably will. Just with my heart. Because Durin, and then, like, Nod Karai is gonna kill me, because Durin, and Albedo, and Riku, and fucking... I'm gonna murder Dottore. No, I'm sorry, Mawika, I have to go fight them. You see, they're run by my brother. Long story.
Oh? In what way?
Long story.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
Yeah, buddy, I don't know how to react to that either. If I was her, I'd have the same shit. I'd just be like, oh. That's rough, buddy.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
Oh, Mawika, sweetie, I've been asking that for the past, like, 4 fucking years. Did we know about the other twin being Yes, we did! We knew that from the jump. I've been asking for that for the past 5 years, actually. I wasn't sure if, like, in the first year we knew that or not, but then I remembered, like, you figure that out from the jump. You figure that out in Mondstadt, so yeah, okay. Like, ma'am, I have been trying to figure that out for 5 years. If I had answers, I'd let you know.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
And what hurts me more is that, Lumine, you had the chance to ask, and then you were like, you know what, now that we're actually both sitting here, and you're sitting, like, we're both here, and we're talking, and you're right next to me, I had so many questions, I don't even feel like asking them. And I was like, bitch, you should've! Would you have remembered it? No. But you should've! And I'm afraid she's gonna do the same thing again. She's gonna get there and be like, bro, I need to speak with you. And he'll be like, okay. And then they sit down and start talking, and it's just gonna be the same thing again, and then I'm not gonna get fucking answers.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Not always.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
We're just that good. We're just that good. Oh. Someone let Lumine take a nap. Please.
Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Honey, those bitches piss me off more than you know.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
You may still be.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Why is it always the fucking Masters of the Nightwind? Why is it always the Masters of the Nightwind?
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away. And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your brother, you wouldn't mind if I gave him a good punch to teach him a lesson, would you?
Moeka, this is why I like you. Moeka's such a fucking real one, honestly.
Too slow.
God damn. Alright. Time to go to the Masters of Nightwind. Please for the— oh, I don't have that teleporter. Phooey! Please, for the love of God. Aether, you better not be trying to murder my grandson.
Quit following me.
I know Moeka wants to deck you in the face, but if you're hurting Auron, I'm gonna deck you in the face. I mean, I already was. By just nature of everything in general. I'll deck you twice. And then I'll throw you across the room, and then Moeka can deck you. Keep your hands off my grandson.
Behold.
That was a shift in music. Hold on. I was gonna enjoy, like... I presume it's a harmonica. Right? It has to be. I was gonna jam out to that, and then I stood here, and then suddenly...
Too slow.
I love how this little, like, area marks the difference between, like, getting a sick-ass harmonica jam and then, like, silence and a sad piano. The tone shift.
Look, it's Lolly.
Well, at least she's good. Hey, see, Lolly, where's our grandson?
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Seat Lolly out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
See, Lolly, I think they're just concerned and they don't want people to die.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Oh, see, Lolly. Oh, see, Lolly. She's just a... She's just a mechanism for the writers of the fucking game to be like, hey guys, we're aware of our tropes. Fuck you, we're gonna use them anyway.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I mean, it sounds pretty cool, but also, like, buddy, you got the Abyss and you got the Abyss Order. You could have picked a different name.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
The leader, actually.
I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Oh no, however will I resolve this?
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Ow, my throat! See, why? You know, I think the reason I like Natlan so much is because all the characters are just so goddamn relatable. Like don't get me wrong, I like the characters in Fontaine, but everyone there had like an air of professionalism to them, right? There was like a wall of just bureaucracy and shit. Right? Which makes sense, given the nature of not only what was happening in the nation, but just how that nation is run, right? Whereas this one, everyone's just like, they just be chilling. They be vibing.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Fuck him up. No, I don't need it. It's fine. No, wrong. There we go. Thank you. You know, I always do this. I always put down the
Squall Fury.
the fucking kill, thinking, oh, we're good, we're done, it's fine, the fight's over. No.
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
If we continue in the direction that they were approaching from, they fucking teleported. Eonson, they teleported in here. What direction did you think they came from?
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
If we were anybody else, we may have already been dead. Y'all are awful at this.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Welcome to the party, 2 random NPCs. Okay.
Coming to be.
I'll protect us.
Leave it to me. Behold.
Oh, 3 random NPCs. Where did that guy come from? Oh. Candles. That's a funky candle. Created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos. Well, I do love me some chaos. Will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Interesting.
What is that thing?
Okay.
It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it! The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Nope. No thank you, Rifthound, not today.
Squall Fury.
No thank you, I would not like to bleed. Go away.
Warriors, attack! After them!
At least we got good battle jams. Ah.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens
Oh,
when
it's
you
a
mess
fucking
with
herald.
the Masters of the Nightwind.
All who resist the Abyss will pay the price!
It's a herald. Wrong character.
Coming to. That's far enough.
No, there we go.
Fulfill our pact. Yeah.
Stay back.
Okay, you know what? Just Durnals on him.
Behold.
Look him up, sweetie.
Upon the gale.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Thank God for Durin.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
She gonna get drunk as fuck.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Okay, so either they were like, oh shit! It's the other twin! Fuck! And ran away, or this was like a tiny attack and they're gonna make a bigger one later. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
Strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
Transformers. Which is very appropriate given that I've said like 3 characters in this nation sound like Optimus Prime. So you know what? Checks out.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
Hey, we're back to square one. Yay! That's where we've been for the past 5 years! Woo! If I could only get Aether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. Lumine! You had that option! You had that option. He was right fucking there. And you straight up told him, oh, I have so many questions, but now that we're both here and I'm sitting next to you, I don't even feel like asking them anymore. That was your words. That was you. Lumine.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
And again, I get it. I know she doesn't remember that conversation. Neither of them should, alright? But, like, you had the chance, and you didn't take it. Even if you wouldn't remember it. Because he didn't inform her that neither of them would have remembered. He didn't... Aether did not tell Lumine that neither of us are going to remember this conversation until right at the very end when the whole thing was starting to shatter into pieces, okay? So she deliberately was sitting right fucking next to him, and he was, and was like, damn, I have so many questions I could ask you, and then chose not to.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
And I get that it might be a story thing of, like, we as the player would remember, but Lumine as the character would not, and we're supposed to be about as knowledgeable of for everything as she is. But then at the same time, it throws you off of that because they just threw in the space key that I didn't know about. And I was like, the fuck you mean a spaceship? And it's the thing they came here with because I didn't know. It's like, buddy.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Honey, we don't have time for that.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
There is no time. There is only tragedy. That's 2. Oh boy. Okay. Because I had to look this up when I was doing the finale for Natlan, because remember I wasn't sure how long things were gonna go, and I didn't want to go into that domain that was the end without having the time to do it, and so on and so forth. Good thing it panned out how it did. That was good timing. However, when I did that, I was trying to find the thing, so Savior is like the second part of the... It rained for 2 seconds. So now we're on Savior, and then there's like one more after that, and all of that is under a space and time for you. So, that's all I know. Real quick chat, I'm gonna take a break, because I need to get me some more water, because I drank it all a while ago. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. You know, I would love to be able to eat a fucking cough drop while I'm on stream. And that's something I'm sad I didn't think of before I changed the time when I took my pill. But, like, now that I take the pill, like, in the middle of
You want to
stream...
use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Now that I take the pill in, like, the middle of the stream, I can't take the fucking cough drops anymore. Because they have, like, you know, medicated shit in it, like pectin and crap, and I can't do that. So I'm like, no! Me throat! Welcome to the cave.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right?
Yay, lurking.
Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lally are waiting for us.
I mean, are they really? They were just gonna invite us to a feast.
We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
We've scoured the whole area of this little cave and found nothing. Oh no. I think we might have needed to widen the search a bit.
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by?
I mean, it coulda. I don't know how deep his pockets are.
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Is this the POV of just like a neat shot or the POV of someone walking up to the cave? POV of someone walking up to the cave. Got it.
Goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Hello, random Conrian lady. I like your hair.
Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Honey, I'd love to. Alas.
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Ma'am, have you been to Sumeru lately? Do you happen to be on any hallucinogens? Did Tanari make you sniff something?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
I mean, the thing is she's Conrian, right? We can tell that off the bat because of the diamonds in the eye. I don't know, maybe it's another thing of, like, she's stuck in a weird time loop memory thing, kind of like Kari Bear was doing to all the people in that one little village or something? I don't know. Huh?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
it's just some rifty boys.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Look, ma'am, it's not my fault you're being chased by abyss monsters who are only visible to you. Alright? This is a you problem. You dragged me into it.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Just let me kill the bastards. Just murder him.
I'll protect us.
And I already got bleed on me, my favorite thing. Hooray!
Search for it.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
Bitch, I don't know either. There's a spaceship now, there's invisible abyss guys, there's a Conrian lady who exists. Unless... Oh, God. Okay, I know I was making a statement before about the whole Kari Bear thing, but please don't tell me this is actually another Kari Bear situation, where I am now currently going through a memory of my brother. Is this the same as the fucking Kari Bear quest? Where suddenly I am now taking the place of the other sibling. And I'm seeing, like, somebody from 500 years ago. Please don't do that to me again. It was bad enough the one time. I can't do that again.
Oh, really?
Also, something I noticed in the, ever since we got to Natlan, the NPC models are also getting better. But only certain ones, you know? So, like, you put higher quality into certain NPC models, but for the special ones, they're getting way better.
Sure. It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
Ma'am, I held your hand for literally 2 fucking seconds to see whether or not you were in peril of death. Get over it. Hoyo's just getting better in general. Gee, it's almost like they got years and years of experience going on in their backs now.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Look, buddy, I just want to make sure I'm not gonna die.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
Deirdith. Okay. Watch me forget how to pronounce that in 10 minutes.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
You expect me to know? You expect me to have knowledge? What a fool you are!
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
Alright. The way he just stuck the eyes over, that was funny as fuck.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Hey, you want to chill out in this cave? We found a cool cave. Come on in. It's fun in there. It's a cave.
Good idea. We'll take you.
And by we'll take you, I mean let's walk literally 5 feet off screen.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Oh boy, how many things are gonna get bad real fast. I don't know.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
You know, just casual doomsday.
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
It's so funny to me that everyone's like, oh my god, the golden hair. And I'm like, okay, so all the characters who are blonde, it's like you got Albedo, you got Klee, you got the siblings, you got, Navia, you got Kaveh. Fischl. Like, Alice as well. It's a couple people with gold hair. Just gonna say. God forbid Kaveh was on vacation or something and she casually bumped into him and was like, oh my god, you have blonde hair, you must be the savior. And he's just gonna stand there and go, what the fuck? Marak, you seen this shit?
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Kaveh still fits! Albedo still fits. Just saying. Oh, it's probably twin, but still.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
The author of the journals. My brother. Ugh.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness.
Have fun talking to him. I've been trying to do that for 5 fucking years.
Please, can you take me to see him?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Honey, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
So about that doomsday.
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
God, Hoyo really do love their just dark void with random fire spawned on the floor, don't they?
But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Hey buddy, you cool?
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Perhaps it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order? Who's to say? Meredith, sweetie, I'm literally just standing here. Like, goddamn, I have social anxiety and I can handle being just in the presence of another person better than she can. What the fuck?
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
That or she's autistic. It's like, see? She broke eye contact. Paimon, I'd break eye contact with you guys too. You think I'm able to stare somebody straight in the eyeballs? No, that's uncomfortable as fuck. Maybe she's got social anxiety. Maybe she's autistic. Maybe she's just shy as shit.
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
Oh no. Oh no, hold on, I'm forgetting the word. God, what is it? Oh, there's a specific term for it. The thing where, you get attached to someone who you don't actually know. So this is a common thing that happens to a lot of streamers, actually. That people in their chats will get, like, attached to them. because they'll talk a lot, and depending on your personality and what you talk about and things like that, they'll grow an attachment, and they'll think they know you, and they'll think they're, like, entitled to speaking to you and your friendship and shit like that, even though they're not, because they're strangers. What is the term? What's the fucking term? Oh, I forgot what it was. Parasocial. Parasocial relationship. That's what it is. Dear just developed a parasocial relationship to Lumi. No, no, this is not gonna end well.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Oh no, Chad, I think she's a simp. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Now we're stuck with her too. No! Get your parasocial ass out of here!
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Yeah, how are you supposed to respond to that? Exactly! Exactly! That's when you see some shit in chat in, like, relation to that and you just ignore it. Yeah, don't say anything. And if it goes too far, you gotta ban them.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
God damn it, she's got a crush on Lumine.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
Do you want an entire, like, rotisserie chicken? I think I have, like, 70 of them in my backpack.
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Again, whole-ass rotisserie chicken.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed.
Yeah, maybe she likes us a little bit too much.
Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Quit. I'm sorry. So y'all remember how Act 3 of Seat Lolly and Varessa's quests were locked after Act 5 of the Natlin thing? So there's Seat Lolly's Act 3. Oh boy. Hey, where the fuck did she go? Bullshit. Also, ma'am, please. Please. For the love of God. Take a fucking rotisserie chicken. Please. Please, I have too many of them. My bag is just pouring fucking rotisserie chickens out of it. Like Lumin gets knocked down by a hill troll on the road, and like her bag falls over. And like a pile of 20 rotisserie chickens just runs out. Just tumbling on the floor, and she beats all the hill trolls, gets back up, and is like frantically putting them back in her bag. Like, oh no, my rotisserie chicken. Like, buddy, I have so many. It's like, We could just scrounge up something around in this random cave. Bitch, take a rotisserie chicken. Please. Please. Take a hash brown. I don't care. For God's sakes. Okay. So problem. Seat Lolly's quest is in the way. I'm gonna try and enable the focused thing. Field fungal traces. What are these things? The Truth of the Battle of Seven Colors. Truth of the Battle of Seven Colors. What are... Do I even have these quests? No, I don't think I do. Yeah, just pause them. I don't care. Oh, there she is. How you doing, Dear Death?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Dear Death, please take a fucking chicken. Please. Also... God, she's short. Okay. Yeah, even Barbara's taller than you. Wow, interesting. Yeah, she's a small lady. Alright. It's literally right next to each other. No wonder. No fucking wonder. Wow. Okay.
I'm so happy just to see.
Why don't I have this?
Son again. How childish.
Yeah, I am very childish. He right.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Yon-san,
we found a simp.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Honey, I've been trying to figure that out for the past 5 fucking years.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yon-san.
Technically, I gotta clean up my brother's issues. Alright.
Great. Thanks, you two.
This is like your sibling making like a mess on the floor, like leaving all the fucking toys out, and your parents tell you that you have to put them away, even though you weren't the one who put them there. That's the energy Lumin is giving.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah, probably not. Y'all NPCs look the same to me.
That's to be expected. You took point, and I was much further back in the ranks. I saw you, though. You were a great inspiration to us all.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
That is a whole thing I haven't really considered, is the fact that, like, the majority of them, I'm presuming, are from Conria. In which case, like, it would be the religion of Conria, right? Because he spent time with Dane as well. But that's the thing. Like, I don't quite recall, because we got here and then we had to deal with the god, and then Conria had its own whole fall and all that shit. The problem that I'm having is that I can't quite, I don't quite know whether or not Aether spent, or the Abyss Twin, whichever one you end up having, actually spends time in Conria before the fall? Or not? I would think so, because they refer to him as Prince, but I know he's the Prince of the Abyss Order. So I don't know if he was also Prince of Conria. Also, hello everyone. I am in distress.
Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Whatever you say, bud.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Yeah, it's weird, though. What are they doing?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
Chilling in the cult. Chilling in the cult.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Also, I like how I went the entirety of Natlan without honestly realizing it. These guys are warriors, right? Their whole thing is that they've been at war for 500 years. These motherfuckers are ready to throw down at a moment's notice. Why is everyone's midriff showing? Everyone! Do you care not for your internal organs? No armor. Nothing.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
And, like, fucking everybody.
Too slow.
Midriff. Not that guy, but midriff. Fucking
Follow
midriff.
me.
That guy is another one. No one cares about protecting their organs. Not a single bitch.
Where are they?
Everyone's just like, we're just gonna go.
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet?
Sir, I already have to deal with one simp. Please do not be a second one. It's already too much. But at the same time, like, I'm going off about the midriff thing and being like, there is no armor there to protect your organs, but I have to remember that we're in this same nation where we have seen, I don't know how many people at this point straight up say, I want to die. Like, straight up. Like, people who did not go into fight due to, like, having, you know, reasonable cause not to, like, fucking, Vishama and his broken-ass leg being like, no, I should have gone anyway. I would have died 100%, but, like, I would have died with my body, right? And then you have, like, how many people just being like, no, let me die. Let me be an idiot. I should have expected this. Maybe that's why everyone has their midriffs out. They're like, behold, my organs, go off. Hey, anyone remember where Atea got stabbed? Just saying.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Buddy, I can't be doing this again. I can't. No, there's already there's already the fucking lady in the cave. I can't. You just stop. Stop.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero? That could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Chat, he's a simp. There are little hearts floating out of him. Run, run! Abscond! Quickly, run away! He's a simp!
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
Except I should judge my own and readjust myself in this chair for better posture. As should all of you. Anyone hunched in their chair right now? Well, I thought.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Is your spine straight? Because if it's not... Posture check. Fuck. You already have a spine issue. Don't make it worse. You're the one who needs it more than me.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, buddy, you're gonna die.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
And by just a few minutes, we mean like 5 seconds. This fight is not gonna last long.
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Fight me!
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
I'm sorry, Lumine's just fucking like dead. like just normal little, like, just a sweet little smile on her face, just like, I'm gonna beat your ass. One hit. Oh.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Hermione for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
And by spar, he means, stand, like, 4 feet apart from each other, and then, get punched in the face.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
I'd still call him a stranger, but... sure, whatever floats your boat, buddy. We're never gonna see him again anyway.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
So anyway, back to the point.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Ian-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
No!
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Just ignore her.
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
So see, Lolly gets to go to bed, but I don't.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
She really did go get drunk as fuck last night. Oh my god.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Is the Capitano making just chit-chatting around with the other souls in there?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Actually coming along really good on our side. I think the stream did. Sorry, I couldn't say a lot. Dude, you're fine. You have things you have to record. I appreciate you dropping by at all. But I'm glad to hear that it's going good. I'm very excited to see when there is more info that can be done. But I know you can't say shit right now because NDAs! Our good old friend NDAs! We love an NDA in this house. How I'd mentioned earlier that on occasion, that like when I have to end the stream, I have to be very careful about how I do it, cause the whole thing could crash. My whole computer. Guess what my computer decided to do? Fucking God damn it. God fucking damn it. And guess who now has to reset everything? It's my favorite part. Oh. And the problem is, okay? The big issue here is that, there is a chance that... Sorry, I don't have the model up yet. The program's not open because guess what? Everything crashed. There's a chance that I might need to reset the stream again if it doesn't pick up Genshin on the thing, because it's very finicky about that. So give me a second. I just gotta get into the thing. Get the controller. Thank God it connects easily. Oh. So how have y'all been? Alright, very important. Is it working? It's working! Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, it just threw me in. Ivy? Ivy, why are you getting a third Tamagotchi? Are the two not enough? Do you want more beeping? Okay, it works. It works. Hold on. Let me get the model up. I have to reopen everything. Oh, well that makes all the difference. I don't have a problem, she says. Having 2 Tamagotchis, just having bought a third Tamagotchi, and having a purse that also looks like a Tamagotchi. Oh, and a moisturizer that also looks like a Tamagotchi. She does not have a problem. Fucking why does this happen to me? There we go. Okay, let me move over here. Bring up the... There we go, I'm alive! I'm alive, chat, it's okay! I'm alright! A Tamagotchi is like a little handheld, device. A little handheld toy that has a digital pet in it. So if you've ever played, like, Nintendogs or anything like that, it's similar to that, but, like, on a very small and simple scale. Oh, now I gotta pull up my stream. Oh, it's all falling apart, chat. What is happening? What? Sounds like a weapon. Hey, you know what? If you try hard enough. If you try hard enough. My tiny digital weapons? Yeah, you've got 3 of them now. You better. Oh, God. Okay, let me... Okay, thank God no important cutscenes happened during that time. because the fact that the computer crashed also means I lost all of the game footage that I was recording. So luckily there weren't any important cutscenes. Thank God, because I would have lost them. So I don't need to feel bad about that. I'll have a sneak peek of the project in March, and the whole project should be released in April. Hell yeah. Be careful about showing me that sneak peek. Because again, NDAs. NDAs. Make sure it doesn't break your NDA. Very important. But yeah, I hope that's going good for you. I'm very excited. Oh, I gotta get everything together. Okay. That is open. Okay. So I have to go back here. You can move over here. We can turn this back on. I just can't share it online? Okay. Good. You just have to be careful about that, because, one of the things about the NDAs is that even if you... It's like, oh, I can share this with my friends. Awesome. But you have to be careful about the friends that you show it to, because if they... like, take that, whether it's like a screen recording or a video you send or anything, and then they also share it, then that is also technically still breaking NDA for you. Even if you weren't the one who shared it. So that is something you have to consider. So you just have to make sure... Oh wait, I don't have my model up on here, sorry. There we go. You just have to make sure that whoever you show the thing to understands that they're not allowed to share it anywhere else. Because then that gets you in trouble too. Fun with NDAs. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, that's why I'm telling you. Listen, man, I am an artist, okay? I am an artist who works on things. I'm an artist who is open for commissions, and I am an artist who is currently working on video game stuff, okay? I am well aware there are contracts in place. I am well aware that you are not to share things that are explicitly told you not to be shared, right? And it's one of those things. And yeah, it is under the contract. Yeah, right. So the thing is, even if the contract says, like, hey, you're allowed to share this to friends, but don't post it online, you need to make sure that any of those friends that you show it to understand that if you show it to them, that means that they are technically also under NDA. Okay? And that if they share anything that you show them, that is the equivalent to you breaking your NDA. Okay? So just make sure whoever you share it with knows that, like... Just make sure they know that. Is the point I'm trying to make. So let them know, like, I am showing you this because I am allowed to. However, if you share this around anywhere, that's the equivalent of me breaking NDA, okay? See, I never actually knew, so yeah, that's the thing. And obviously, it's just to make sure you know, that you trust the person who you're showing it to. And that they understand, like, hey, I am allowed to show you this. Like, the company that whoever is managing this project or whatever said that gave me the sneak peek. I am allowed to share this with friends and family. However, due to my NDA, my non-disclosure agreement that is in my contract, this is not to be shown online, okay? So, I want to show this to you because you're my friend and I'm excited and I want you to see what it is, but I need you to make sure, I need you to promise me that you're not going to share this anywhere. You're not going to show this to any of your other friends. You're not going to share it online. You're not going to do anything. I'm going to show it to you. You're going to be like, wow, that's cool. Thanks for letting me know. And then we're going to move on and that's it, right? Because if this gets out of my hands, then that is the equivalent, even if I'm not the one who did it. If you share this, that is the equivalent of me breaking NDA. And not only could they drop me from this project, but that could also lead to other companies hearing about it and going, hey, you know, whoever's working on the project, whatever company it is, whatever the thing might be, sharing around and going, hey, this person broke NDA, they're not trustworthy, they can't keep the secret, even under contract, don't work with them, right? So we're gonna have horrible implications later on, too. Because you have to remember that a lot of project managers are friends with other project managers, right? So if somebody breaks NDA, they're gonna tell their other friends, hey, this person broke NDA. And then those people are gonna want to work with you. So you just need to be careful. Alright? That's all I'm saying. NDAs are no joke. So it's one of those things where if you have something that you're allowed to share to people, just make sure that they are fully aware. Do not let this get out of your hands. Yeah, exactly. Just be careful with it, okay? That's all I mean. Like, there are literally people who work in the professional industry, right? Who will make contracts with their friends before they show them, like, things that they're working on that they have permission to share to, like, friends and family. They'll make their friends and family, like, sign a legal fucking contract. Basically, like, a secondary NDA to protect the other NDA. Like, you know... Like, some people are insane about this shit, and I can't blame them. But that's what I mean, like, just be careful who you show it to, because if it is something that you can't share online, then you need to make sure... Yeah, it's crazy, but it has to be done. Because that's the thing, right? Think of it this way, right? You have an NDA. The NDA says we're gonna... Like, the company you work for, the person, the project manager, whatever the case might be, gives you a sneak peek, and they say, under this NDA, under this contract, you are allowed to show the sneak peek to your close friends and family, right? However, you are barred from showing this online, right? If you have someone who you showed it to, who signed a contract, like, you made a contract and they signed it, right? And it was like, I'm gonna show you this, but you don't share it anywhere. And then you find out that person shared it, right? The company or the project manager or the person or whoever hired you could come for your ass for breaking the NDA, right? But you have a secondary contract that says, hey, I showed it to this person, but they signed an NDA with me saying they wouldn't share it. So then, in that case, there's like a second NDA, so now the first person, like the person who worked on the project, didn't break NDA, the person they showed it to did, and it's like an actual contract. And it is crazy, but some people will do it. It's, you know, again, it depends on the person, but... I'm gonna mute this for a second, just because I have to go through all of this again. But, it really is a thing where, you just have to be careful who you show it to. Obviously, I don't expect you to make, like, a whole contract for your friends and family and shit. But... all I'm saying is just be careful who you show it to. That's it. Just be careful.
There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
But yeah, long story short to everyone in chat, NDAs are no joke. And if you are under one for any reason whatsoever, be very careful about who you share information to in relation to the thing that is under NDA. That's all. It's just make sure that the person you show it to understands the severity. Yeah, it's a 13-page contract, exactly. Just make sure that whoever you show it to understands the severity of an NDA. Alright? And that they understand that if they share it to anyone else, even if they don't share it online, okay? Even if they just share it to another close friend of theirs, whatever the case might be, right? There's no saying that that other person might not share it as well, right? And then it can, like, get down the ring and, like, out of your hands, right? So just make sure it's like, I'm gonna show you this. Enjoy it. Get excited. Now don't say shit for the next couple months. That... I'm sorry, buddy, did you just tell me that you signed a 13-page contract without reading through the entire thing? Buddy? I know it's a lot of pages, but, you gotta read the whole thing first. But yeah, my point being, you have an NDA, okay? Just make sure, when they give you the sneak peek, you're very selective about who you show that to. That's all. That is my rant of the day. Legal rant of day. By the by, I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. Cover my ass. Follow your NDA.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
And the other involves payment? Buddy! You're hurting me. You're hurting me here. It's a 13-page contract. I know it's a lot of info. My question is, you've signed it already, right? You would have had to. You're already recording things. I need you to read the whole contract before you sign things. Especially if it's in relation to your payment. You're killing me. You're watching me die live on air.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Oh yeah, I forgot we had invisible abyss monsters. Sorry, I've been ranting about NDAs for like the past 15 minutes.
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Oh, we're going into the classifications. We're talking about species and genus and shit. My first time signing an official contract. I know, but you still have to read the whole thing before you sign. Alright? You have to. Because there might be something in there that might fuck you over later. Not only that, but, like, they might say something that you disagree with, and then you can make a revision before you actually sign the contract, right? So you look through the whole thing and you highlight all the important parts, especially when it comes to, like, what you're able to share, what your work hours are, especially you want to look into payment, right? And then you want to go through all of that and see if there's anything that, like, you want to ask the question about, or you might want to revise, or anything like that, and then you bring it back to the person who gave you the contract and say, hey, I have questions about this section, or I was wondering if we can negotiate this one clause, or whatever the case might be. And then you go from there. So one thing is, in every official contract, there is area of arbitration, okay? And that section basically says, if for whatever reason we or you went to court with each other, this is like the area of jurisdiction, right? So basically the area of arbitration says, like, say for example, just in a hypothetical here, right? Someone worked for a company and they fucked them over in terms of pay and they wanted to sue them for whatever reason, right? In the contract, in the area of arbitration, that case would go to court in whatever, like, district in whatever state that the company chose, right? And that's something you want to look at, because God forbid something happens, then it falls under their jurisdiction, and if it's in, like, a different state or a different, like, city or county or whatever the case might be, the laws will be different. And it's a whole thing. Again, not actual legal advice, I am not a lawyer. But you want to check, like, how you're getting paid. You want to see what the limitations are to your NDA. You want to, see where the area of arbitration is, so God forbid something happens, legally wise. Where would it go to court? You want to see what the termination clause is, just in case something happens and you need to back out. Or if they can, like, whether or not they can terminate you on the spot. If there's warning beforehand, are you allowed to back out? Is the company the only one that's able to back out? Things like that. There's a whole bunch of bullshit in legal contracts. Trust me, I'm aware. But I know it's a lot of information because it's 13 pages. But you do need to read it all before you sign it. Granted, ideally nothing's gonna happen, but this is what I mean when I say, be careful who you show the sneak peek to, because God forbid it gets out of your hands, that's breaking NDA, and if you break NDA, then the company might decide to take you to court, and if they take you to court, it's gonna be under their jurisdiction, which is written in the area of arbitration. Right? So, spirals real quick. Again, not legal advice. I'm just a bitch who's had to sign contracts. I actually signed something else in regards to payment, so they sort of told me not to worry about the payment thing under the contract, so I was confused. Oh, so they had a separate, payment contract. Okay. So here's the thing. If again, not actual legal advice, just a bitch who's signed contracts, okay? Granted, I would just read through them and sign, because I haven't had any issues, but long story short, if you have, like, a payment agreement, which is its own separate contract apart from the main contract, right? If the payment details in the separate payment contract are different than the payment details in the main 13-page contract, then when you're signing the payment contract, you need to ask them, like, hey, is there any sort of statement or any sort of clause in this contract that says to ignore or negates the payment section in this other contract, right? Or you can tell them, like, hey, the payment details in this contract are different than the payment details in this contract. If this is the one that we're actually going to use going forward, can we remove the payment section from the other contract? Right? So, things like that. You just want to make sure there's no, like, weird doubling, because now you have two separate contracts that you've signed that say two different things regarding to your payment, right? And so theoretically, and now I'm not going to say, because again, I don't know who you're working for, I don't know what the terms were, I wasn't there or anything, but in a hypothetical situation, if you were working for someone who was just really shitty, right? They would say, oh, you signed two contracts, both with payment agreements that are different. One is better than the other, and we want to screw you out of payment, so we're going to go with the worst one, right? Again, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm saying if you worked for, like, a real scumbag company, which I highly doubt is the case. But that's something you have to think about, because then you would say, hey, I signed a payment agreement that's completely different, right? And then you could say, oh, I want to file a complaint, I want to put this to court, right? Which then would be in their court under the area of arbitration. And then you would have two contracts that you signed, and one of them has the payment agreement that's worse, but you still technically signed it, right? So that is something you have to think about. In the future. Alright? Again, not legal advice, not a lawyer. But just saying, the next time you have to sign a contract, and they have, like, a separate payment agreement, ask them if they can remove the payment agreement that is in the longer contract. Or if they can make a statement in the payment contract that states that the payment statement in the longer contract is null and void, and that this is the actual, like, solid agreement. You just don't want to end up in a situation where there's two different payment agreements you've signed, because it can make it really complicated. Not only for you to get paid properly, but also if you go to court, for whatever reason, to get your proper funds if they screwed you out of it, because you signed it, like, two agreements, and it makes it really confusing for the court as well. Again, not a lawyer. But yeah, it's just, if the payment details are different, you have a separate agreement, so you should be fine. But, like, you know, just make sure that the payment agreements in the 13-page contract are null and void if you signed a separate one.
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
I mean, you tend to do that sometimes. I mean, I was flaunting about contracts for a little while. So, I mean, we all got our vices, see, Lolly.
Anyway, the short answer is there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Call them tomorrow and talk about clear things up. Oh, no, it's fine, buddy. Like, look, I am more than happy to give non-legal advice wherever I can. Alright? That's the point of me being here, is to yap, okay? But yeah, I would just call them and be like, hey, I was looking through the contract again, and I remember we signed, this separate payment agreement, and the details in there are different than the payment details in this contract. I just want to clear some things up and make sure that we're, like, you know, on the same level in terms of, like, which one we're going for, and that whichever one we're not using is null and void and is, like, removed from the contract, basically. But yeah, I would just call them and clear that up just to make sure. And a very important thing, if they state anything in relation to your payment, or saying, like, hey, yeah, this part of the contract is null and void, or this is whatever, ask if you can get that in writing, if possible. So, like, if they say whichever agreement is the correct one and which one's null, try to get that in writing so that you have a record of it, okay? Because, again, you've signed 2 separate contracts that have a payment clause in them. So, just in case, God forbid, as a backup, have something like another formal contract or just something in writing that says, like, hey, this is the one we're going with, don't use that one, so just in case something happens, you have the official paper that says this is the case. Alright? That's all.
Wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
I mean, you should be good. They'll probably just be like, oh yeah, this payment one, ignore the other one. Just ask, like, hey, can I get that in, like, in writing? You know, just an official document that says we're gonna use this payment and not that payment. That's it. And that should clear everything up. Again, you hope you never need this stuff. You hope you never need, like, the backup paper that says whatever the heck, but, you know, it's good to have it just in case. But anywho, yeah. I hope that goes good for you. Enjoy, have fun with your recordings, and, I hope they get that payment thing cleared up for you. Anywho. But I know you have to go. Sorry, the stream crashed and then I started yapping for half an hour. Have a good night. Get your recordings in. Get some rest. Fix that thrashed sleeping schedule. Have some sweet dreams.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
So anyway, we met a simp.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Me too, Sea Lolly, me too. You think I want to be interacting with people?
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Where the second she sees Aether, we're gonna lose her. Alright? If I'm concerned that she's a simp with Lumine, the second she lays eyes upon Aether, I feel like she's just gonna collapse to the ground. The parasocial relationship is strong with that one.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
She's a spy!
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior.
Yeah, it's not stacking good against her right now.
At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Can she please take one of my 150 plus rotisserie chickens? Please get them out of my pocket. Ma'am, would you like a rotisserie chicken? Please, for the love of God. That's always the thing with this game. Like, characters will ask you, hey, can I have one of this? Can you get me some of this?
Just to see the
and I'm like, yeah, I'll go get you some of this. And then you go up to them and they're like, yeah, I'll just take 2 of them. And I'm like, buddy, I have 300 in my pocket. You can take a little bit more than 2.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
My doubts are high.
Oh, it's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yan-san was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all. Traveler, watch out!
Oh no, she's got a stick. That's like right onto Lumine's wrist. Ugh. And on her right arm, too. Like, I would be dead. That would kill me right there and then. Like, my whole career would be in tatters.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Just right. A giant fucking Hilitrol club right to the wrist. Oh.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
I love how they're like, oh my god, we should have announced ourselves first. As if we weren't speaking at, like, normal conversational volume right outside of the opening of a cave that doesn't have a door. Like, if someone's standing outside the cave, you can still hear them.
To be honest, I've
been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them.
Do you need an ice pack? I probably have that in my back pocket, too.
There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Dear I'm telling you. Rotisserie chicken.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
I just didn't want to lose face, she says. You know, by telling us that if she didn't stay, that if she, like, came with us. Like, buddy, I didn't want to lose face. Motherfucker, you're gonna die of starvation or fucking bleeding out by a goddamn, rift hound. Losing face is the last fucking thing you should be worrying about right now.
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Bitch! What?
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Ma'am, I need you to stop being a simp. Real fast. I'm getting so uncomfortable.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
I'm telling you, fucking rotisserie chicken.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Hello, Moon.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Alright, so now you owe me twice? I'm gonna cash in those favors later?
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Ma'am, you are on the brink of starvation. Get over it.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
Except they're a lie. Sky's a lie. Everything we know isn't real.
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
I can't. Chat, someone stop me. Please. Why do I keep calling shit all the time? Why does this keep happening? Why do I keep calling things? I try to make jokes. I'm not allowed to make jokes, because all I do is call something that's about to happen. I mean, she's from Conria. I wouldn't put it past her.
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world, and that sky is real to us.
Yeah, fair enough.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
No, I get it. But also, it's not real, so whoops.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior.
Good luck with that. We've been trying to get this bitch to talk to us for 5 years.
I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
You might not be happy with it. It seems to be rather red out there. Rather red beyond the stars. A little bit maybe death-coated with a giant eyeball. Just saying.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
She doesn't know! No one tell her! No one tell her!
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her.
No!
But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Paimon, no!
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
I mean, if it was a really good meal, there ain't no chatting. There's just eep. You just get sleepy. Doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her? Question mark? I don't know.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Tap her on the arm.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Can you see them now?
It's just more Rift Hounds. It's just more Rift Hounds. It's just some puppers.
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Casual Geo power.
Burst forth. Stay back.
Let the show be.
Big dog, big dog. You know, a tiny one of them could probably just fit through this gap, but okay.
The wind rises.
That's not a dog!
Come into.
I'll protect us.
Stay back. Squall and fury.
everyone says that, like, every fight I do in this game doesn't take, like, less than 5 minutes. Also, I need to take my pill. And I'm out of water. So let's take a quick break. Because, Remember, chat, read your contracts. Read your contracts before you sign them. Can't believe I ranted about that for half an hour. Goddamn. Alright, quick. I was about to click the end screen. Not again. We already crashed once. We can't be doing that. Alright, water, pill. We'll be back. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. Fix your posture. Get a stretch in. I don't care what it is. See you in a couple minutes. I've returned. I have water. I've taken my pill. Ugh.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
We're just swinging at the nothing. God damn it. Paimon, I'm seeing images. They're everywhere. Yeah. Get him. It's just wildly swinging around a sword in the air, and Paimon's like, I fucking lost her. Wait, she's gone. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. There's a maniac with a sword on the loose.
You doing alright, Deirdith?
Deirdith, you better not start gushing.
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Deirdith, I'm gonna need you to cease and desist. Very swiftly.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
I would rather stay in my teapot, where you are not.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
You make me uncomfortable, ma'am. Can't hurt to monitor her for another night. It is important to monitor the enemy. However, the enemy is also a big-ass simp, so...
Alright. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Dream time, dream time. Hey, welcome to the Shadow Realm, everybody. Buddy, the fuck are you doing in here? Talking to the Wyb? The Wowb? Plant? Well, that's not good. Migraine time! Or not migraine time. Just hear voice in the dark.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Huh?
A blood-red sky.
What?
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Huh? Yeah, me too, Lumine, me too.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
This is why I didn't want this. We should have just gone in the teapot. She's being weird.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, for once I agree with you. Be a skeptical bitch. Be a skeptical bitch with this lady.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
You better keep away from my girl. Keep away from my... Keep your hands off of Lumine. Cease. Desist. Blizz.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Ugh. Death and tragedy. Death and tragedy to all. That is what you witnessed. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm going back to bed. Leave me alone.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Sucks to be you. I can. Good night.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Thank you.
Aww. Do I really seem that shady to you?
You seem like a simp, and it's making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna need you to stop being so fucking parasocial, ma'am. Ah, and there goes the sun.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me.
Did you take some of the rotisserie chicken?
3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
Thank fuck.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Honey, we're not necessarily on speaking terms with each other. So...
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
I live in a teapot. I'm not giving you that address.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
So anyway, what's over here? Oh, we can see those.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
The Grand Escape.
Where? What are you talking about?
Okay, so she can see her Abyss skies, and we can see our Abyss skies, but they're two different Abyss skies. Good to know.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Oh boy!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Well, guess I'm gonna have to hold her hand again. Not that I want to. She makes me uncomfortable.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
Where the hell is Dane? That is my... Yeah, I'm getting it, but like what? We've been here for a little while, okay? It's been like probably... what, 3 hours? 10, 11... Yeah, it's been 3 hours. Where's Dane? Where's my boy?
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
I didn't even have to fight him. Okay. Makes my life easier. Hey, the goat's back. He just walked off screen. The goat. I told you the goat would be back. I said it from the jump. We'll see the goat again. That was the goat.
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Honey, I don't know either. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but she can't. Sucks to be her.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deardith.
See ya, and please take care.
Goodbye. Anywho, there it is. There's the goat. See? Said the goat be back. It's the goat. Yay! Where am I going? This really, okay, this is a lot of, let's go to this place, let's go to this other place, let's go to the, we're going to the same places. Same 2 places.
Hey, Eon-san! We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
We're fucked.
Huh? But how?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Eon-san, I'm going to need you to start with that next time. Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
That Aether? Is he doing shit? Or is it Dane? It could be Dane! It's probably Dane! I was asking where Dane was!
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
It's Dane! He is here! God, I really need to stop calling things. I really need to stop! I'm just asking genuine shit. I'm like, looking up at the stars. Oh, little does she know the sky is a lie. Immediately. So the sky's a lie. And I'm like, oh shit, it's been 3 hours. Where the hell is Dane? And then immediately Anson's like, so this weird guy showed up. Why do I even speak? Why do I even bother? Game's gonna do it for me.
I'm only recounting what I heard. And I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
No, he is not.
But still, we have to identify this person.
It's Dane.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
It's just Dane.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, With the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, I've been wondering where the fuck he's been this whole time. But alright, he's here now, hooray!
Dainsliff!
We brought Sarah back! We couldn't hire her for Act 5! But we can say Dane! Yay! Let's go find Dane!
Quit following me. Too slow. The wind rises.
Dane!
Quit following me.
Yay! Oh, does he not have voice acting?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Damn, all the praise onto Dane. Also, I realize, the description that she gave of the Savior, Dane could also count. I'm just saying, like off the top, like, Aether obviously is probably it, but Dane is also a contender, but again, Kava could also count, Albedo could also count, like... No, he just doesn't have voice acting. Damn, they silenced my boy. Fuck. Dane, no. Dane, no. Oh, my throat's gonna hurt so much, I'm gonna have to do all this dialogue. Oh. No need to thank me, I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
Ah, the pleasantries.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Oh, he's gonna give so much of a lore drop, and I'm gonna have to just suffer through the fact that it's not voice acted. Oh, big sad.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
It's how he works. Ian-san, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fair enough, that's always how he's been. He's been very weary of, like, interacting with other people. And he very much so is like, I don't want to talk to the gods. So... Well, he did break stalemate, so...
Ugh, so stubborn. But, whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
Been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet, Yet still, I am no... So this is why I want everything to be voice acted. My ass can't read. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume that they have gone to retreat... I can't read! I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Murder them! Murder them all! Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. Get their ass Dane! Fuck yes! If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large-scale campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal. And that's the thing, we don't really know what the goal is. Not even just here, but, like, in general. Because, they have the Loom of Fate, and we know that. But we don't know what it's for.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
One of life's passions for him.
Wow, okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Look, he murdered some bitches and he was like, that was a fun time. He's in a good mood. Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Yeah, I'd rather not talk about her too much. Hey, Dane, you ever met Capitano? He's dead now.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
That girl called him the Savior. the 3-dot tiny... I noticed I'll Hytham do it once in the fucking Academia event, and I've never let this 3-dot go.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your brother then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set to loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Konya would be brighter than anyone could imagine. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. They must have, that ended well. The Savior was a celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. Oh, you telling me? All that title really stood for was the Vinster's king lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as Conria's savior? If so, fucking Luma Fate definitely, I don't think that's helping his case. But it doesn't explain everything, there must be other reasons. Yeah, no shit. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior. That would make sense, and the thing is, they are immortal. So they've been around for 500 years. So it wouldn't make a difference. That does put a question, though. Like, if you have two people whose nature of their birth, their blood, basically, is cursed with immortality, and then they have a kid, is that child inherently also immortal?
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
I would guess not. Because that is something to be said. Kaya isn't immortal. As far as any of us know. I don't think he is. And he was a kid, and he grew up, Cyprus, adopted him, and he grew up, you know, being the adoptive brother of D-Luke, so obviously he gets older, and he's not immortal, so I guess if those afflicted with immortality through being like a pure-blood Conrian have a kid, then that kid is not inherently immortal. Which is very interesting when you consider the fact that the parents would be. It's kind of fucked up, honestly, which makes sense. Torture him more.
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Fair enough, we get to chill with Dane! Let's fucking go! And by chill with Dane, I mean I'm gonna stand here for a whole day! My favorite thing to do! Talk to Dane. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. talking about.
I mean, it's not like he's unapproachable. He's actually, like, a pretty chill guy.
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Woo!
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Again? Fucking again.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Do you think any of them, like, looked over and saw the Capitano statue and went, oh. Oh shit. Like, Capitano just sitting there in the fucking chair, the husk of his being surrounded by all the ice, and just went, oh. Okay.
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Malwika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. To be fair, he doesn't like them. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well then. I will have to go there alone. Thank you for the intel. Look. It's just how he does things.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
He will not. That's how he rolls, and he rolls solo, and he says, I don't want to wait for the goddamn gods to give me permission to do the thing that I've been doing for the past 500 fucking years.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
No.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Fuck him up, Dane.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
I'm going.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Don't worry, I'm a-coming. Alright, back to this fuckery. Hey, Dane, you wanna go see Capitano? Dane, you wanna go visit Capitano? He said he knew you. Whee!
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
There's just a couple of mages over there doing a little dance. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at the moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
Let's fuck it up, Dane!
And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
So many questions. will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions you have in your path. Oh, can I actually play as him, though? Because that... Oh! The swordsmanship Danes has mastered as the Korean court guard captain allows him to easily... I can't even read anymore. I'm so excited. The swordsmanship Danes has mastered as the Korean court guard captain allows him to easily the weakness in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. No! I can't fucking... I got so excited. I got so fucking excited seeing him in the party. But no. No playable Dane. Not today. Big sad. Big sad. Alright. Party's set up, the party's fine. This is bullshit. Phooey, they taunt me with a playable Dane. They taunt me. Okay, Dane. Go get him.
The wind rises.
Nice. Okay, hold on. He's a pyro boy.
Burst forth.
Dane, can you hit him? Thank you.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
The headquarters and the Texas are using. I suspect they never intended to survive this battle. Fair enough. Get him, Dane. It sucks that we can't play as him. But even just like throwing him out and be like, Dane, go! I choose you! It's very funny. Ow. Sorry, Dane, go get him.
Squall and fury.
Ow.
How amusing. Search for it.
Oh wait, it's an electro bitch. Hit button.
Oh no! Let the show begin. Huh.
Dane. Get him. Thank you. Dane's too overpowered. That's why they won't let us play as him. He's too strong. Go.
Quit following me.
Fucking go. This is sick though.
Too slow.
Get the dog. Thank you. And please don't get bleed on you.
I'll protect us. Hi.
Yep. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I do not want
The
bleed.
wind
Thank you.
rises.
I would rather avoid getting bleed in this situation. Thanks. Go get him, Dane.
Behold.
Yay! done.
Present. Death is futile. To resist it, vain.
Ow. We're fine. Nothing happened. You don't get to die. C6 Barbara, bitch. Hit him. Dane, hit him.
Squall Fury.
He's too high now. Yeah, fucking shit.
You're dead. Quit following me.
Okay, and Dane, go get him. I didn't get to see what he said, but I saw something about the word brother. So, there you go.
Quit following me.
It's not voice acted and I was in the middle of a fight. It's just a fucking lector.
Quit following me.
Oh, that's not a lector.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
That's a Baptist. Oh, shit. I don't even know what that is. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Yeah.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Huh? Your riddles tire me. Bitch, me too! The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won. Or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
Loom of Fate?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
Loom of Fate?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Loom of Fate? I would have a bigger reaction than...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
And that's what the Loom of Fate was for. Okay, yeah, we're fucked, everybody.
And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Nightwind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Probably.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What the fuck? What a load of drivel. Loving you, Dane. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire from your tedium. Yeah, you'd think you'd have to revive more than just a couple ley lines, but who's to say?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, If it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Buddy, I have noticed one lady. That's it.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Buddy, you telling me the ley lines are fucked up again? We just fixed those!
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh no, it's thinking time. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Thinking time is a good spot. I need more water. Quick break, chat. Quick break before the game breaks my brain again. It's time to do thinking. Oh, it's my least favorite part. I have to think! Welcome to the chat room. Bitch, I've been here the whole time. It's my chat. Alright. Which of these events is proof that Conria has been revived? Good question.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style.
The frog rave can only save me so much. I have to use my brain. My brain is gonna start going very soon, given the time.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
So which of these prove that Conria has been revived? This one would be the only one I could think of. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means... This revived Conria... Why is my chat like the... Okay. I have the chat up basically twice, right? I have it on the stream manager and then also in Streamlabs. For some reason, Streamlabs is like constantly reconnecting to the chat. That's stupid. Anyway. This revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever might be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. I don't know, Dane. There's a simp out there, and their existence is questionable. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There's only one thing that should demand our attention at this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Kill him! Murder him! Destroy him!
Let's dance.
Behold!
You stop, Pyro! I didn't expect that. I was not expecting this. Go get him, Dane. Sending him like a fucking Pokemon. Like, Dane, go!
Let the show begin. Hi.
Squall and Fury!
Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Get him!
Dare to gaze upon me?
Blast him, destroy him. That's half his fucking health bar. Okay, he's just Pyro again. Dang, get him! Oh, Jesus! Throw rocks!
I'll protect us.
Dang! You hit him.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Let's go... I don't want to, but let's go talk to Deirdre. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I've said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. No! No! I mean, I get it. The guy's still lying there beyond the fucking plants, but like... No! You come with me? Dane! I need you to speak to the other one. Dane! Dane, he's coming for your ass. Well, that's not good. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then. Hayden. Hayden?
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Well, fuck you.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Well, then I guess we're at a stalemate. Sucks. We'll reconvene at a later date. Was good to fight ya. What day would work best in your schedule? I'm open next Tuesday. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Okay, never mind. No rescheduling. We're gonna do this now. We don't usually do walk-ins, but alright, I'll just open the ledger and pencil you in.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
It makes him feel better. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. Hmm?
Fucking okay, I believe you. Bitch. He'd rather kill you again.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us.
Hell of a savior, everybody! Let's go! Woo!
Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Well, not with that kind of attitude, you can't. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent Blade Work, sounds sick as fuck, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishments for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? Fuck you! You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Silence is an appropriate reaction.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
I think you may already be.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called a home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. They are practically what makes you who you are, right? Because your memories come with not only the experiences, but the feelings of the time, right? And they show you, things that you can learn from the past. There are lessons to be had, there are emotions to be had, there's connections there. Everything we've experienced in life makes us the person who we are. You take that away, you're not you anymore. Conria we once called home. Countless memories of Conria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are— I can't read that fast, game!
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Yeah, bitch, what's happening? What's going on with that loom of fate? I'm still very confused.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
You would have a little bit. See, that's the thing. We need to reweave it, but we need the memories, right? They should have some memories in there, because Capitano helped to reweave the current ley lines, right? And he's Conrian, and he had soldiers who were from Conria. So there's a tiny bit of memories in there, but not much, because everybody else up until this point that's been, like, weaved into the ley lines in Natlan are only people from Natlan, so...
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking! What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Gee, it's almost like this planet was doomed from the start. Good job, everybody! You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Oh, that's how he's okay. Alright, because Capitano did the whole helmet off thing and we didn't get to see it, but it's implied that he's horrifically corroded, right? Because literally a living corpse. But ring that just resets the condition every time. Perfect. Explains a lot.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Ah, I need to stop yawning. Stop it.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. This bitch doesn't give a shit. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
He didn't even meditate. He just stood there. Enough about our beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Kill him again! Murder the bitch 100 times more! For the fun! Oh, we're on the last part, thank God. Part 3. Jesus Christ, this was longer than I thought it was. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna finish it because I want to start paralogism on Friday. So we're just gonna go.
Behold.
If I end up sitting here until fucking 4 a.m. or some shit, who cares? I don't have to work tomorrow. I ain't got no students.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
You! I must speak with you! Yeah, that's not good. We got funky cubes everywhere. Is this where Deirdith is right now? So she really is not real, but like you know, a memory.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Ugh.
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Well, not the whole world, but Conria, yeah.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
What did I just say?
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
As far as I gleaned from their other conversation, the Savior, fucking dipped. So, Have fun with that.
I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
I don't know about that. The past couple times we've run into him, like, he would just dip. Like, the motherfucker would show up and we'd be like, no, Aether, don't go! And he'd be like, sorry, not yet. And then walk away. Literally, the last Dane quest that we had where Kari Bear fucking ceased to exist was the one and only time he decided to talk to us. And it was with the knowledge that this whole conversation that we had in that reunion was going to be wiped from both of their memories. So, like, I don't know about that.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Oh, now she's asking for free shit? Would you like a rotisserie chicken?
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Oh, his key.
Huh? What is it?
Oh. She turns into a Hilitroll? I can get the key, I can keep. Oh, this is. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this choice. Hold on, I have to. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh god. So the thing is that it's a cycle, right? It's a cycle, right? See, it's just one of those things, because I'm like, I don't really know if she exists. But if it's a cycle, she turned into a Hilitroll, right? So what ends up happening is that we give... I'm trying to think about it. We give the key to her here. And this is the past. This is the Cataclysm. And then she... You know, everything happens, she gets turned into a Hilitrol and she still has it? I kind of want to keep it at the same time. But I feel like it's a cycle. What am I supposed to do here? I'm just scared of giving it away and then that, like, does something. Because this feels like a very, prominent point in terms of, like, in terms of giving it up, you know? Okay, I just want to see something. Okay, the main... I'm avoiding spoilers here, specifically. Should you give it... I want to see if there's a difference, right? The main story will be the same, whether you choose to keep it or give it away. However, there is an additional scene if you choose to keep it, but the outcome is going to be the same. Okay, good, because I was debating on keeping it anyway. Because I was like, I fear, you know? So let me do what I wanted to do, which is keep it. Because, like, it is a cycle, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think she's not meant to be here, right? I don't know. Okay, jeez.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this.
And where the fuck have you been? You bastard! Also, ruler of time name drop, how you been? Istaroth, yeah, so, like I said, did things a little bit out of order. Venti mentioned that he has some of Istaroth's power? He's an offshoot of her? I don't know. The other thing is, I kind of wanted... So, my mentality with keeping the key and giving it away, right? Giving it away, it's a cycle, right? But at the same time, I kind of wanted to keep it. Because I'm thinking in terms of, like, Lumine as a character, right? Remember, I think of the twins differently. Lumine, I feel, is... Obviously, things have changed throughout the games go on, but, like, from the jump, her goal has always been, find my brother, and, like, that was the thing, and then everything that got in the way, right? Whereas Aether, at least to me, was more, I want to find my sister, and I'm very sad that I can't find her, but I'm here now, and things are happening, so let me help where I can, type thing, right? So, in my mentality, I was like, Lumine will keep the key because it's like, oh, she turns into a Hilitroll and she's sitting in a cave. It never goes to him, right? And if this is a cycle, it's just like a paradox key, basically. And then the other part is keeping a memento, a very important one, the fucking key to their ship, from her brother and not losing it, right? Whereas I feel like Aether would have given it in the hopes that it would reach her, even if he knew it was futile.
There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Buddy, I'm gonna need you to start explaining shit real quick.
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So you give it away no matter what? Damn.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tavad. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
Damn. He gave up the whole nation in its time of need to try and reunite. Oh.
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
It is a fucking time loop. God damn it, there were 3 keys. His key, my key, and the other key. Fuck. Welcome to the time shenanigans. We've introduced the time god. Everyone get ready for time shit.
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. And that's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Given that she's probably a shade along the same lines as, Renova, who's to say? Those bitches are weird. Diridith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? So anyway, did you revive the nation or not?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night.
You telling me the Lord of the Night said that shit was okay? The same motherfucker who I'd go to get my name, the same motherfucker who let Capitano sacrifice himself. You saying she said it was fine?
Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
Okay, so she said no? The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Yeah. Lord of the Night said no, so...
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission.
Oh, never
and
mind.
Activated the Loom of Fate.
Never mind. She said yeah. Alright. She was like, I can't do it, but try your best, bud.
Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time.
Natlan really cannot catch a fucking break. God damn.
That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths.
He's not lying about that, at least, but what I don't understand is why the Lord of the Night would agree to this. Good question.
After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions.
Yeah, but the problem is they've forgotten so much. The problem is their memories are, at this rate, are mostly just of the fucking Cataclysm. Anything about their society and their lives before that is just, like, gone to them, and it's been corroding ever since.
With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
I mean, it looks sick as shit, but, like, that atlas probably has a bunch of bullcrap in it.
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Buddy, this is a lot of shit. Yeah, this is a lot of... Look. I mean, why is he reviving it? It's probably because it's like, hey, I was their prince, they were relying on me, and I left in their time of need, and he has some guilt towards it. It may very well be that. But it's like, buddy, you made the choice to leave! I mean, it's probably more than guilt, but still. It's probably a factor. They're a pretty big factor.
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
To be fair, he did get trapped in a box. I don't know what happened in the box, but he got trapped in a box.
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
It always comes back to those bitches.
Huh?
Oh no, the cubes!
I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed.
I mean, buddy, I've been doing a pretty good job of it so far, so... I mean, I don't know what you want me... I don't know what you want me to do.
I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't need my heart.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you!
Yon-san, I'm in emotional turmoil.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. Hmm? What's wrong? You look upset.
Buddy! My brother basically said, once again, look, I'm doing my shit. I ain't gonna see you until it's done, and if you try to stop me, I'm gonna stop you. Yeah, it's upsetting.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
You and me both, Lumine. You and me both. I need time to process some shit. Hi, Sweet Lolly. I'm upset. She's fucking... She's so eepy she didn't even get off the fucking pillow.
I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Okay, so from what we understand so far, right? They got here at the same time. They were separated by the one god with all the blocks, which is also in Conria. He got all his memories wiped. Lumine was still in hibernation after that, somehow, question mark. And because he had no memories, he was just like, I'm just the Prince of Conria. Slowly got them over time and remembered Illumine, but he's like, I'm still the prince, right? And then, and then she gets the key in that scene. Whether we give it to her or not, the key goes there. And then she gives it to the twin, who then gives up the whole nation to go find the other twin, which causes the nation to fall, obviously. And now it's a mix of guilt and something else spurring him on to bring the place back. But it's an interesting thing being, like, Lumin going, this is so different from who you usually are. It's always been us, just the twins, traveling around. We've never cared about the worlds, the other people, nothing. It's the two of us and we go places, right? And how that, like, hit him like a fucking truck. You could see it on his face, and he was just like, I'll see you at the end of it. Because that's no longer how he thinks.
Huh? You met your brother?
Yeah.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, weird shit. I thought she would have said no.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
It's complicated as 2 words, Seat Lolly, but okay, I'll let it pass.
During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Yes, I'm aware, Seat Lolly, I was there. The captain's dead now. So that tells you how that argument went.
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Oh, Eon-san. You don't even know the fucking half of it.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Meh, fair enough. Damn you, Lord of Death. Well, Lord of the Dead. Very specific. Renova, Lord of Death. Lord of Night, Lord... Anyway, you get my point. Remember, Hades, Thanatos. 2 different guys.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Woo, we won war number 2. Let's go. I'm in distress.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
It's also interesting to think, how the timeline works out, because that was Conria 500 years ago, and then, like, we warped through the time And then Aether found us, and that was like the current.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
I am confused. But I always am at the end of these, so that's nothing to be expected. But yeah, no, I think she's a mess right now.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
No. No, I want to go somewhere else. Goodbye!
Huh?
I'm upset. Let Lumine be upset.
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
That's me! That's me!
Traveler?
Back to my fucking hovel. To my cave of tragedy.
Quit following me.
Bury my
Swallow
sorrows.
Fury. Surge forth. Too slow. Quit following me. Behold! Surge forth.
Oh. No, I'm not going to the fucking Flower Feather Clan. Stop it. Not going to Nakarai yet. Fuck off. It's the prelude for Nakarai. We're not doing that. Oh. That's sweet. That, like, right at the end, you have, you have Paimon resting with you. That's so bloody sweet. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I expected it to go that way because the Abyss Twin has always pretty much been like, you're not ready yet, we'll reunite later. I'm on a mission and you're stopping me type thing. But now we're kind of getting a better idea of what that is. There's still a little confusion as to motive. But we know now what the Loom of Fate was doing, and now they have the Atlas. So it's a matter of, in his words, finding a suitable place for Conria to exist now. But it is interesting to see that the whole fall of Conria possibly could have been avoided if the Abyss Twin chose to stay a little longer, right? But granted, it's something to think about, the key to the chamber, to the hibernation chamber. They said that it was the other twins' key, right? So the one we're playing as. So when he... So, I mean, there's only two, they're probably identical, but when he saw it, it was like, oh no, something must have happened to her, because there's only two keys, right? But because of the whole time loop bullshittery, there were three. Goddamn. Alright. Well, thank you all so much for bearing with me through all of that. That was actually really straightforward for once when it comes to the Abyss Twin and all of that stuff, so that was a breath of fresh air, actually. Still hurt me, but still nice. Anyway, I am going to leave the stream there. I will not be streaming on Tuesday because the game is going to update that day. And also, I don't want to leave too long of a space between paralogism. I'm very excited for that one, so I'll do that on Friday. I'm so excited. I get to see my boys. But I'm going to do that, and I'll just end it here because under normal circumstances, I would try and do a raid, but as we know, my computer fucking hates me and decided to goddamn crash earlier. So I'm not gonna risk it, and I'm just gonna end the stream. So, thank you guys for dropping by. I very much so appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night, a good rest, and the sweetest of dreams. And I will see you next time. Goodbye.